Oh my goodness. Okay. Thank you. Alright guys, so I'm gonna switch this over. I'm gonna take a quick break. I want to switch this over to railroads, dude. I wanna jump in, mess around with some trains. I'm just gonna keep talking about Sprocket until I OD on copium. We're just gonna talk about space while I'm playing railroads, dude. There's not much, Balk. Seriously, there's really not a lot of news. Are you watching tomorrow's F1 race? I watched Quali W. It was great. Perhaps today will be the day EJ buys a new train. Yep. Alright, so what we're going to do is switch to Railroads Online. And I'm trying to come up with a good title. Grinding out money and building new lines. Railroads Online. Then GTA Racing. Okay, we could do space stuff while we're doing that, but I'm gonna take a quick break here, just grab a quick bite, and we'll go from there. Any news on SLS since it rolled out? They moved the crew access arm back into position, which means they're going to start the wet dress rehearsal probably sometime this week. Like, this next week, Vasya. Yeah, they're working on it. Before you do some engineering nerd stuff, this is a typical camera design. Oh! Cool. Yeah, Hellfish, this is what I got for you. Here. My boat. Excited for F1 tomorrow? Oh, yeah. Yeah, especially with qualifying, man. Yeah, no, my boat. This is my new favorite meme. Who got pole? Leclerc, Verstappen, Sainz. Train streams, my only weakness. All aboard the Steiner ship. Oh, where's the race? Bahrain. Bahrain. Yep. All right. Let me load up a jam handy, and then we'll go from there. All right, cool. Let's start with this one. All right, I'll be back in a second, guys. Then we'll start.
Over the brink of Niagara Falls, 1,000,000 tons of water pour. And 212 feet below, the mighty torrent falls against the blades of huge turbines, creating horsepower to light 275 cities, towns, and villages, and run the motors of thousands of factories. This ability of liquids to transmit power comes from one important natural law. You can't push a liquid together or compress it into a smaller space than it already occupies. If you take a piece of ordinary pipe and fill it with liquid, and put a plunger at both ends, any blow on one plunger sends the other plunger flying out. Liquids can't be compressed, so here's what happens inside. The power of your blow is transferred to the other plunger by hydraulic transfer of power. This is the simplest kind of hydraulic system. Bending the pipe doesn't affect this transfer of power at all. It goes around corners just the same. When one plunger is pushed down an inch, the other end comes up an inch, and a pound of pressure exerted at one end is transmitted to the other. Suppose we have 4 pistons at one end and only 1 at the other. Now, when the single piston travels 4 inches, each of the 4 at the other end travels 1 inch. A large piston of the same area behaves the same as 4 smaller pistons. Moving the small piston down 4 inches carries the large piston up only 1 inch, but with 4 times the force applied. This is the principle on which commercial and industrial hydraulic systems are based. Down in Dixie, billions of pounds of cotton are baled up every year by the power of hydraulic presses. With Uncle Sam's long-range guns, not only are power and reliability needed, but minute precision is required. Precision that aims these mammoth guns within limits of 1/1000th of an inch, hydraulically. The hydraulic stage works by the same method and times its cue right on the nose with the reliability of an old-time actor. This model is a hydraulic system which shows how the hydraulic press multiplies power. This is the pump. This tube holds the liquid through which the power is transmitted, and these 4 cylinders at the other end receive the power. The movement of the large piston compresses or crushes anything put in the press. The hydraulic stage operates with the same reliable elements. The accurate hydraulic transmission screw in the coast defense guns is more complicated, but in principle, it is the same as the lift and the press. In any hydraulic system, regardless of how many cylinders are attached to a master cylinder, each of the small cylinders receives the same amount of pressure and moves the same distance as the others. This principle is used in the latest application of hydraulic transfer of power, stopping the modern motor car. The master cylinder is placed under the brake pedal, and a power cylinder is put in the brake of each wheel. Now, when you press down on the brake pedal, each of the 4 power pistons is forced an equal distance against the brake shoes, pressing them uniformly against the brake drum. The shoes are hinged in such a way that the entire lining contacts the drum throughout the life of the car. No grab at the top or bottom, smooth, even taking hold by the entire shoe surface. These are the brake shoes of a new car. Let's paint this pair black and examine the wear they take. Note the even grip on the shoes in the first 20 miles. Perfect contact at 5,000 miles. and after 20,000 miles, uniform wear, and still good for many more. For durability, the linings must be hard, uniform, and unaffected by moisture. All else being equal, long life and effectiveness of the brake depend on the amount of material contacting the drum. Brake drums must be wide and large in diameter, smoothly machined on the inside. A car that takes 90 horsepower to go from a dead start to 60 miles per hour in 20 seconds can stop in 4 seconds, but it takes 450 horsepower in the brakes. The final safety and control of the car depends on the construction of the brake itself. It is the brake itself that stops the car, not the hydraulic control. Perfected hydraulic control transmits the power from the foot pedal to the brake itself and gives you the sure, quick-stopping safety of the modern automobile. Heat. Heat. Tough on men. Hard on everything in the world. Heat is hard on engines. That's why every car has a cooling system. Did you ever wonder where the water goes in the cooling system of your automobile? The water goes down through the radiator, then to the water pump, which forces it on. Then it enters the engine. Once in the engine, this river of water flows first through the jackets around the cylinders, uniformly cooling the 6-cylinder walls. Next, the stream goes up into the cylinder head, where its direction is so controlled as to drive it against the valve seats. Leaving the valve seats, it circulates through the head, and after it has done all the cooling it can do, the water comes out through the hose at the top and flows back into the radiator. Even though Emily Post may never approve it as good etiquette, the well-known business of cooling coffee in a saucer is an excellent illustration of what happens in the radiator of your car. In the saucer, the hot coffee is spread out thin over a large area so that the heat has a chance to escape. Cold is only the absence of heat, and heat doesn't just disappear. It has to be carried away through the air. Now, if you blow on the coffee, that helps a lot. Even more heat is carried away by the greater circulation of air. That's why large surfaces help heat to escape fast. More liquid is exposed to the air. More heat is carried away. Now let's put a cover on the saucer. Stand it up on end. Run tubes through it like this. Put a fan over here. And what have we? A radiator. A big surface plus air circulation. That's what carries away the heat from the water in the radiator of your car. As you can see by the smoke, air is pulled quickly over all the surfaces of the radiator by the action of the fan, which also circulates air around the engine. As the engine gets up speed, we get additional help in cooling. Air is forced more rapidly through the radiator. After a certain speed is reached, we could do without the fan. But inside the engine is where the water does its work. The temperature inside an automobile engine is just as important to the engine as the temperature of a room is to people. In an air-conditioned room, the temperature is ideal for human beings, pretty close to 70 degrees. But in another room, the thermometer is up to 90 degrees and nobody likes it. It's too hot for comfort. But even a temperature that seems hot to us would be cold to the engine of an automobile. The temperature an automobile engine likes best isn't 70 degrees, nor 90, nor even 100. A gasoline engine likes 180 degrees best, summer or winter. And that's just the way the water is when it leaves the engine. Each part inside the engine has a particular temperature at which it operates best. In the water jacket, close to the cylinder wall, it's 212 degrees, just hot enough to boil water. Between the piston and cylinder wall, the temperature is about 350. And inside the metal, in the top of the piston, it's about 600 degrees, hot enough to boil mercury. Up in the combustion chamber, where the gasoline burns, the temperature is about 3,000 degrees, and that's hot enough to melt steel and then some. That whole working gang inside the engine has to have just the right amount of water in order to keep operating at just the right temperatures, neither too hot nor too cold. What would happen if they didn't get that water? Well, we all know what happens to metal when it gets hot. When steel gets hot, it expands. That's why there is a gap between rails in a railroad track. The gap protects the rails from buckling when they get hot and expand. Foundries use the same principle in making locomotive wheels. The flange is heated until it expands, then it is slipped over the wheel so that when it cools, the flange will contract again and fit tightly over the wheel. The metal inside an automobile engine also expands when it gets hot. And if all the water suddenly boiled away, every part in the engine would overexpand. Then nothing could move, and the engine would almost melt. It would be ruined. That's why it's important to keep your radiator always full. The valves which let the fuel in and let the hot burn gases out are at the hot spot in the engine. They must have a special water spray. They're not content with just ordinary cooling. The valve is being cooled all the time it is on its seat. So the cooler the seat, the cooler the valve. To make sure the seats are cool, water is squirted directly on the valve seats. The cooler the seat and valve, the harder they are and the longer they will last. This kind of cooling keeps valves working efficiently and gives them a long and useful life. In the modern car, all the parts inside the engine get treated to a new kind of cooling. These water jackets run the full length of the cylinder, assuring uniform cooling over the full length of the cylinder wall. This also means that pistons are kept cooler, as they are always running against these cooler cylinder walls. Piston rings and pistons, properly cooled, keep in contact with the oil film on the cylinder walls. Oil temperature is kept down, cylinder bores remain truly round and straight. All parts run cooler. Now, here's a test that shows what the cooling system of the modern car can really do under extreme load and temperature conditions on a steep mountain grade. We're at the bottom of one of the longest, toughest hills in the country, the 9-mile hill between Clarkdale and Jerome, Arizona. A real test of any automobile's cooling system. One last check on that temperature gauge, and the test is on. A modern automobile pulling a double load against a 9-mile hill under a temperature of 110 degrees in the shade. It's 180 degrees, and we have a modern cooling system that doesn't have to ask odds of any condition anywhere, anytime. It can always keep cool so long as the water boy comes around.
Just make a playlist of all the videos. They're good videos. They teach. Dude, they're fantastic. Like, every time I show these videos, I always get somebody in chat going, oh, that's how that works. You know, like somebody asked about spreading coffee over the dish. Yeah, nobody does that anymore. Nobody pours coffee over the plate and then sips the coffee out of the plate. But it'll cool it. It absolutely will, because you're increasing the surface area. Yeah, well, Hellfish, maybe we should make some. You know? Maybe we should do that. You've been to Jerome? Really is a beautiful town? Yeah. Oh. Those are good videos. I used to do that with T. Right on. Do I have that 40s announcer voice? Well, you're dang right I do. And with the right can-do attitude, we can make these videos more educational for future generations. I like the 60s announcer voice more. 60s announcer voice is better. What do you think of the SLS rollout? Yes. Toa, it was a great day. I'll tell you what. The 60s announcer voice is slightly different, but it does add a certain pizzazz to these type of videos. Remember, we put a man on the moon. We can do anything. We can accomplish anything that we put our mind to, including bombing communists. Uh-oh. Looks like there's a filthy red scare in your town. You know. Yeah, Poison, they're great, dude. Really good videos. Really, really good. It's beef jerky. Can we bomb the communists on the moon? No, but we can sure beat them to it. Yeah, Senshai, that's fine. Yeah, looks good. Leave it to EJ. They're talking about bombing communists. See, with that 60s voice, you gotta talk like you have a cigar in your mouth. That's the key. That's the key to getting that voice right. Actually, this is more 1950s. If you're not smoking cigarettes, if you're not smoking Lucky Strikes, you are not making the right choice. 4 out of 5 doctors recommend smoking Lucky Strikes. Alright, let's play some railroads, dudes. Here, check it out. It's my boat. In the 50s, you were smoking at age 3. Hell yeah. I'm going to play railroads and we'll talk about space news, John. There really isn't much. This is a book for your library. Alright. Oh. Hey, Smirks, dude. I'm hype. Mercedes. It's going to take some time for Mercedes to get that right, dude. Their car is not... I was watching it. It's all over the place when they were going down the road, dude. It's squirrely through the corners. They were on a 3-hour transfer, John, yeah. Removing the side pod's not a good move. Dude, I want to say that wasn't a good move, but honestly, Sanchai, what the truth is that, well, you're going with a radically different design. And because you're going with a radically different design, it's going to take time. It's going to take more time to develop it, because you changed a lot of things. The more things that you change, the more time it's going to take. Just like rockets. I mean, Formula 1 might as well be aerospace engineering at this point. So, whoever made the most amount of changes, and don't get me wrong, everyone made a lot of changes over last year's car, but Mercedes is like radically different with that side pod design. It's going to take a second for them to dial it in, but honestly, it's Mercedes, guys. It's Mercedes. They'll have that problem figured out. I don't know if they'll have it figured out by this weekend, but they'll have it figured out. I think we all want to see that inverter. Yep. There's a Haas in the top 10, and there should have been 2 Haas's in the top 10. That's what's crazy. Haas and an Alpha. Yeah, Bottas is starting next to Hamilton. You gotta be kidding me. I agree, Hellfish, yeah. Yeah, Glitterub, I find that people either hate Hamilton or they really like Hamilton, and there's really nothing in between. It's very strange. I mean, I'll be honest, I err on the side of not liking him, but that's because I'm not a Mercedes fan. He's a hell of a driver, you know? Alright. I have no idea what that's about, John. I saw that and I got very confused. Alright, so... let me turn this down here. Alright, so we have 2,500 bucks. We can make another logging run. We finished the dual tracks all the way. I have a dual line that goes from the freight depot all the way up to the logging camp, which is cool. Do timber runs. They're easy and make money per run, per car. I don't know, John. I don't know what's up with those suits, dude, to be honest with you. A little strange, though, huh? A little confused by that, I'm not gonna lie. This is a tight curve. These are just sidings, dude. My mainline curves are way smoother than that. Can you not sell the products made by this place? Oh, I can, Lego. I need the right cars. I have a bunch of these. We need these cars. Because these are the ones that carry the lumber. Yeah, we're gonna need flat cars, so... Alright, let's take this train. Let's take Betsy in this train and we'll head back to the depot. Nice, series. That's pretty cool. Alright, check on Betsy's boiler here. Nice. That should be good. Disengage the brakes. Engine brakes are off. Have you ever been on a real steam engine? Yes. This is the Ferrari hype train. Can't you see how it's red? Oh, did you see the rocket builder SpaceX is using for Starship? It looks like the one you made in KSP. Yeah. Yeah, I saw it. It's really cool. So, yeah, it's a beast. The chopsticks. I based it off of that. I knew what they were going to make, dude. And I based it off of it. That's why mine looks like theirs. It is really cool, though, isn't it? Fanny pack. That's what this game reminds me of, dude. This game reminds me of model railroading. Like, a lot. Lego, we can talk about space news and while I'm doing train stuff, guys. Because there's some downtime while I'm moving the train around. Titan 2 startup sounds never get old. Okay. Okay, we're approaching the depot. Slow it down. I'm gonna put these lumber cars. Yeah, here. This is my Home Depot. This is my Home Depot. Better ingredients, better pizza. You can do it. We can help. Home John Papa Depots. Call the Bondulins. I'm having a stroke. So how much money do we have? We have 2,500 bucks. It's only steam locomotives right now. Lego, yeah. We're running narrow gauge. It's not Stevenson gauge. It's or standard gauge. It's 3 foot. QD currently being disconnected from super heavy. The one down at the bottom, Banana Time? Ship QD. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I got you. Alright, this is good. Hit the brakes, baby. Sweet. Alright. Let's take a look. Could we need these. I need a lot of these. This is what we need. Got them. What about locomotives? How much do these things cost? 2,900 bucks for another Betsy or a Porter. There's the Mark II Porter right there. This is the Type B. Type B is kind of cool. And then the Eureka. 2,900 bucks. This is really what we should strive for. Man, some of my corners might not be... Oh, really, Hellfish? Yeah. Can we suplex this train? Yeah. I don't know. I want this. I want the climax one is really cool. That thing is really neat. The next one is cool. The Heisler is really neat. It's got a V engine in it. It's a V2 steam engine. So 2 cylinders that are V opposed, which is cool. The Heisler is cool. I like that locomotive. Then there's the Cook Mogul. That's really neat. 4,300 bucks though. And then the DNRG Class 70. Guys, you should see the roadmap. They are literally... So, like... This game is supposed to take place like turn of the century, from what I can tell. The newest locomotive in this, from what I've seen, is 1905, right? And that's cool. That's fine. But like, and they're going to go up to like 1968, I think, if I'm remembering right. So there's all kinds of stuff. The roadmap is unbelievable. But you got to remember, like, this is all narrow gauge stuff. But at the turn of the century, right? Trains were big, dude. There were as many locomotive manufacturers as there were car manufacturers in the 30s. There were all kinds of locomotives, all kinds of stuff. Like, this was the tech startup of the time, you know. The late 1800s is all trains, man. I don't know if they're going to add diesel because we're running with a narrow gauge right here. This is a narrow gauge train. So it's a 3 foot gauge. So, I mean, there's still narrow gauge around. But yeah, I don't know. That's what we really should shoot for. It's 2,900 bucks. But we got to make an investment, dudes. The investment that we need to make is these flat cars. We need the lumber flat cars. Oh, okay, Sister. Look what I got for my birthday. Oh, I don't hate that. Nice, Fanta. Siggy, Sig, that's what I've been hearing. That's what Heist is telling me. I don't know if they're gonna go that far. Who knows? TGV. TGV is A, not narrow gauge, and B, not from 1968 W, so no, probably not. I'm gonna order a bunch of these lumber cars. We're gonna try to move some lumber around. We have six of these logging cars, so you know what? I'll get 4 of them. It's narrow only right now, Lego, yeah. We have $1,500, so we can't afford another Betsy, so... Alright, let's get Betsy off of this here. Now we gotta get it on the other track here. Did you talk about the thing I DM'd you about during Space News? No. I don't really want to, S. Yeah, dude, I don't want anything to do with it. I really don't. It's not worth my time. Just 'cause too much bullcrap, man.
Discovery.
Hey, Shaggy. Thanks, man. Siggy, I don't want nothing to do with it. Alright, let's pull some lumber cars. They're not in the game yet, Lego. Yeah, they're not in the game yet, bud, but soon. Okay, those cars are hooked up. Gotta make sure that our brakes are off on all these cars. There we go. Brakes are off, reverse or forward. Gotta get those cars next. Did you see Dustin's new video? Pretty sweet. No, I haven't yet. Nice. Yeah, that's cool. Wouldn't it be cool to have one of these? Like, it's just a little baby steam engine. Ernock, you know what's cool? With the physics simulation the way it is, dude, you can make a hump yard. It's totally doable. The cars will roll down the hill. This is like my summer train? Yeah. Right, Sig? No. What's stopping you from having a steam engine? Do not hump. Do not hump.
Discovery, go at throttle.
You gotta hump. Alright, we got all of our lumber cars loaded up. Let's go. Let's go see what the payout is for the lumber. Brakeman. Hey, Biggie. 42 months. That's the number. Do not hump. Do not hump. I'm gonna hump. Yeah, Immortal. Dude, I like this game a lot. Like, I didn't think that I would like railroads, this railroad game that much. It's really fun to play, and it's really good. I hate that corner. We need to fix that. I never knew you liked trains. Last I heard of him from you was like 2 years ago. I freaking love trains. Firelight, I love them. Yeah, I freaking love trains. Trains are the best. Needs a cog railway? Yeah. We don't have the right logs for that, Snick. It'll be fine. It looks much shallower than Derail Valley, aside from the fact that you can build your track. So it looks so much shallower, except for the fact that it isn't. Dude, the building your own track part is my favorite part of this. Now, don't get me wrong, Derail is cool. I like that game. But, dude, you know what? I've only watched people play Derail. I've never played it. But, full disclosure, the building your own layouts in this is so cool. That's such a good feature. This feels like playing with model railroads, man. That's why this is so good. I know that song, S. Yep. Right, Smirks? This game is the closest thing that you can get to Like, it reminds me of building a model train set. It's that good. And driving the trains around after you build the tracks is capturing model railroading. This is exactly what it's like to have a train set and build it. It's really fun. Only you can build as much as you freaking want. Now that's dangerous. And the tunes kick butt, man. Yeah, we don't have the right logs to get up to 88, guys. Not right now, you don't, Fanuel. Soon, I have a feeling the developers are going to make it so track costs money and resources, but... Why is it wobbling around so much? Short wheelbase does that. The short wheelbase on the locomotive. Yeah, Mortal. Mm-hmm. It'd be crazy to have a 484. Devlin, the roadmap, dude, I've seen the roadmap. The roadmap that they have for this game, it has like 90 locomotives in it, dude. And one of them is a, what was it? It was a 366 or 2663 articulated locomotive, which is, dude, we got some, there's some pretty cool stuff coming, from what I can tell. I don't know, Lego, maybe. We need to go 8,800 miles an hour? Yeah, KO. I think I saw an articulated steam locomotive in the developers roadmap. So, it's like a narrow gauge version of a big boy, or well, 3985 if you're a train nut. 3985 is a cool locomotive. I hope they fix it. All right. I don't even know if Betsy can make it around this corner. I've never used this siding before. What is an articulated locomotive? I'll tell you in a second. An articulated locomotive is my boat. You type in big boy and freaking thing pops up. So this is the Union Pacific Big Boy. That's 4012. We need 4014. Oh. So check it out. The articulated steam locomotives because they have the most power. You can make the most power with them because they have the most set of cylinders. Articulated locomotives are usually a 4-cylinder. 4-cylinder steam engine though. 4-cylinder steam engine is insane. That's powerful. So see, you have one piston here and the other one there, and then 2 on the other side. What they mean by articulated is that the front part of the engine here, these 4 wheels with the front bogie, are on a gigantic hinge. There's a huge pin right here that comes down from the boiler. And when the locomotive goes around a corner, that whole front truck moves. That's what an articulated locomotive is. It's where part of your drive mechanism is on a giant pin, as opposed to a non-articulated locomotive, which would be like UP 844. 844 is not articulated. See that? It's not articulated. See how this is all fixed to the boiler? And then 3985 is what I was talking about. Yeah, there you go, Pint. Exactly. 3985 is like a mini version of the big boy. 3985 is still around. It's just broken. That's a 2662, or no, a 4664. Sorry, not 2662. See how there's 3 sets of drive wheels here, set of pistons there, and then another 3 sets of drive wheels here, and then another piston there. So that's 4 4 wheels up at the front. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 4, 6, 6, 4. Yeah, and this one is articulated as well. Note that they have flex pipe, basically going. These things carry the steam, and it goes to the second piston. That is Challenger quick. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, 3985 is the Challenger class. It's a 4664, and then the big boy is its bigger brother. This is a 4884. That thing, you see that thing? It has 6,000 horsepower. 6,000 horsepower. The big boy was designed basically to make it so one steam locomotive could pull like a super long freight train across the United States. That's what they were designed for. I've asked the same question before. It's good to see you being willing to take the time to keep up the good work. Like I said, you should have been a professor. Yeah. Big boy was rolling coal before it was cool. So, John, steam locomotives, by the time the big boy was made, steam locomotives were running off heavy oil. So bunker C, heavy oil, like a ship. Everybody switched off of coal in the 20s, believe it or not. Coal is terrible. It's not nearly as efficient as heavy oil. Heavy oil is much more efficient. You can keep stuff. They basically use heating oil. It's bunker C fuel oil. It's the same stuff that people would use to fuel their house. Same thing. Yeah. These things, I don't think the big boys were ever fit with coal. Maybe the first series were, and then they were converted over. But, yeah, you could, steam engine, yeah, all you got to do is generate heat. You could use wood if you really wanted to, but wood gives you terrible impulse, like, to speak in rocket terms. It gives you terrible specific impulse. Like, it's not very efficient. Coal gets you a much bigger explosion. It's like the logs in Back to the Future 3. If you can generate more heat, the steam engine goes faster. Coal generates way more heat than wood. Oil generates more heat than coal. A pain. Former Disneyland locomotive fire. Oh, yeah, there you go. That's narrow gauge. This is narrow gauge. Yeah, this is just like it. Not this locomotive, but that's cool. Yeah, Disneyland and Disney World, both narrow gauge. I always thought that was really neat. Man, steam, man. Nothing is more powerful than steam, seriously. Most power plants, with the exception of what doesn't a hydroelectric dam generate steam? Oil, nuclear, gas, coal, whatever. They all just heat water, and that turns a steam turbine. All right, let's see. Terrible dish. Yeah, they added an A10. Converted to oil in the 40s. There you go, Devlin. So this is all the logs that I delivered, guys. Man, we should have run 6 cars. Can we load over here? Hold on. I don't want to lose any lumber, but I'm not sure if we can load onto these things. This one might be in the threshold. We'll see. Fat chance. Nope. Oil burning didn't take off in the UK as much. Yeah. Any cheap smaller wagons that you could use as a middle? I was thinking about that, Morton. You were reading my mind. We got to put spacers here so we can load 4 cars at once. It's a good idea. If only my country would restore the NMBS 12,000 back to running order and not just standing still in a museum. Agreed? Yeah, John, right? It's just impressive how SpaceX managed to reuse booster for a 12th time. Plan is to push it until it breaks? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, wait. This is different. This is lumber. We have lumber and beams. Oh. Interesting. I mean, guys, there are some, there's a coal mine in China where the steam locomotives still run on coal. You know why? Just skim a little bit off the top from the mine and you're good. You could, yeah, that they like explicitly use steam locomotives for that purpose. There's also, I actually didn't know this until the other day. There's a, I learned this from a Mark Felton video. Mark Felton is a war historian on YouTube. That there are German Kriegsloks, like Second World War locomotives being used in, I think it was Serbia, for in the coal mine. Same thing. Yeah, the ones in China are the Soviet locomotives, exactly. All right. Let's check the brakes. All right, let's bring this back. Bring this back to the freight depot. Let's see what these things fetch for cash. Oh yeah, Barrel. Mark's really good. So how little coal was used in the U.S.? Oh, we used a lot of coal, Lego, until the 20s. Oh, Rev, jeez. Yeah. Yeah, you could flat spot the wheel if you're not careful. $1,500, Phone Sister. Actually, thank you for reminding me. This is a Serbian steam train in 2019. Actually, yeah, Serbia. Yeah, that's a Kriegslok. That's a World War II German locomotive, dude. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I may have said the wrong country. I get my Balkans confused sometimes. That's a Kriegslok, yeah. Mm-hmm. No, Swishio, they're probably going to keep checking things on the booster and just replace parts as you go. You know, the longer they fly the booster, they're going to have to replace more parts. So Kriegsloks, guys, are cheap, not cheap, very simple locomotives that the Nazis made during World War II to be able to move around. That's part of the Kriegsloks were like the unsung hero of the German war effort because, like, you can't blitz somebody. If you blitz somebody, if the guys don't have the supplies, it doesn't matter. If you run out of gas, it doesn't matter. So these Kriegsloks, Germany made tons of them, and they were moving supplies all over the place, all on the Eastern Front, and they were moving other things too, which I don't particularly approve of, but like people, not in passenger cars. But yeah, they made a ton of them, dude. They made like 5,000 of those things. There's a lot of them. And it's crazy that they still work. Because they weren't designed to work like that. They weren't designed to work for freaking 70 years. They were supposed to be a throwaway thing. Just simple and good enough. You know? Kriegsloks. What Act for Impact said. Kriegslok. War locomotive. Exactly, quick. Okay, we're approaching the depot. Well, it worked for them pretty well. Actually, the German Railroad Bureau Dude, they did work, man. On the Eastern Front, dude, they had... So the Russians used broad gauge, and this is something I didn't know. The Russians use broad gauge. They use a different railroad gauge than the Germans. The Germans use standard gauge, right? The Germans had to relay, like, oh gosh, I don't even know. They had to relay like 5,000 miles worth of track during World War II to like support the war effort in the Eastern Front, that's just ridiculous. And don't get me wrong, the Soviets did the same thing after. They converted it all back. Can you imagine that? It's ridiculous. All right, let's see. Does this get us anything? I would say yes. Yeah, it's interesting pieces of railroad trivia there. Man, those don't really pay too well. Those pay about 30 bucks a pop. $1,800. Yeah, chillin'. Well, they had to relay the rail. Yeah. Yep. Oh, fellas, I don't know. What should we do here? I mean, like I said, from like 1941 to like 1943, they relayed like 5,000 miles of track. It's unbelievable. That is ridiculous. I know, don't get me wrong, they were pieces of trash. They were probably using slaves to do it, but like, that's a lot of track. I'm not, like, I don't like that. They probably use prisoners of war and stuff and just, oh, I'm hungry. Yeah, alright. Next. Yeah, it's not a high point in human history. Yeah. That was a faster trip, even if it made less. Yeah, Bark, that's true. Alright, let's go grab some more. Oh, nice, Altio. It's got a saddle. Yeah, it's got a saddle water tank. Yep, she got a saddle tank over the boiler. Dude, but look at what railroads did. That's cool. It shows the eccentrics operating the valves. Is that cool or what? The entire animation is done and it's right. Because the guys that make this game are, one, railroad fanatics. They love trains. And two, one of them is a mechanical engineer. So he had them basically make it exactly right in all the animations and stuff. Isn't that cool? See the motor working? They're working on stations. Yeah, it's a planned feature, Sun Temple. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to pull in the reverser a little bit. We got to see the cutaway of the steam chest. That was kind of crazy. Cool. So it looks like fill up lumber on both sets. Just come in shy of 300 a run, okay? Is wood the only way to make money? Nope. Wood's the only way to make money until I get a better engine. And then we expand our route. Yeah, Mikado, I think that's right. $26. go. Fire's nice and stoked. Close in the reverser. Hit the brakes. Worked the bells but never blew the whistle. That's cool, Arev. That's a cool job. Next engine name is Philip. I don't know, maybe. Dude, this game really comes into its own once you start building out routes. Oh, it's so freaking cool. It's only my head. It was amazing minus the summers. 140 degrees in the cab. Hard pass, bro. But, I mean, that's comes with the territory, I guess, right? Not everybody gets to say they drive a steam engine in this day and age for a living. Yep, that it did. Good year. Well, woof. Yeah, right. How goes the railroading? Good. We are. I bought some lumber cars, Metroid. The lumber pays pretty well. So we're on the other side of the sawmill here. You see that? Does the engine care about pressure? Yeah, of course. That's why I have to keep stoking the firebox, dudes. Yeah, here, check it out. Let me open it up. See? We're 88% of 400C, which is... That's like almost 1,000 degrees in there. But you basically, yeah, see the percentage thing? Yeah. It's like 1,000 degrees in that sucker, man. It's really hot. I don't know if... Do the boilers really get that hot? That's really hot. Yeah, 400C is 4 times the boiling point of water. So boiling point of water in Fahrenheit is 212. So yeah, that thing is pretty freaking hot. Oh, that's hot. Good enough. So we're running 750 right there. If I recall correctly, we ran around 900. The firebox was lined with brick because it'd get way too hot for the metal. Yep. We're making 125 PSI, and yeah, the gauge does work. And it is accurate, which is cool. Dude, check this out. I got a sander. We got a sander too. I mean, I made sure I graded all my rails. Arev, you know why. I graded all the rails. I made sure it was done right. But yeah, we got a sander just in case. all my my tracks, I probably have a delta between like lowest and highest point. I don't know, maybe 100 feet. Track never goes over 1.75 grade. Dude, I made sure we did this correctly. What is the floating thing? It's the indicator. It shows how much lumber I have. We have a sight indicator for the water. Here, I'll show you. Steam turbines work on 2000 at 2000 Fahrenheit at 900 to 1500 psi on superheat. That's crazy. See my sight line right there? That's my water level in the boiler. So, see, we got plenty of water. And yeah, that actually is how much you have. Actually, hold on, are we getting low? Yeah, we're probably gonna have to give Betsy a drink here in a second. The sight gauge was literally your job. Yeah, and it works too. That's the reason why I like this game, because it's real. Like, don't get me wrong, there's stuff that's fudged. Like, I don't have to turn the valve open to get water to go into the firebox, right, or into the boiler, right? You don't have to do that. And then the pressure valve right there, like, I mean, if I was gonna do this, I would make all these knobs work. But yeah, I mean, it's good enough. There is multiplayer, guys, but I'm playing single right now. That valve is probably to clear the sight gauge if they're going for accuracy. Excuse me. That's right, Elias. Yep. I have a double main line all the way to the sawmill because I felt like doing it, and then I built out a depot. Oh yeah, I got a turbo. Bless you, thank you. How do these how do the trains change direction? So that's called a reverser, John. All right, so check this out. Let's go look down here. So see that mechanism right there, how it has a slide on it? The slide mechanism there is attached on a linkage to that thing. See? That moves, the reverser will change that mechanism, and it'll make it so the valves can actually fire backwards instead of forwards. There's 4 valves, well, yeah, 4 valves in that thing, in the cylinder. There's 2 in back and 2 in front. One is for steam coming in, and then one is for steam going out. So there's in, out, right? And what the valves do is they set which cylinder is going in and which cylinder is going out. So, like, I can make it so it can pump into the back, which pushes the piston forward, and then pump this way and it pushes the piston back, right? Or you could basically do that in reverse if you move the reverser back and forth. This sets valve duration right here, basically. It sets the duration on the valve train for the steam locomotive. If that lever's back, we go backwards. If it's forward, we go forwards. But like I said, it's a dynamic thing. If I want the train to go fast, right, and make the most amount of power, we pull the reverser all the way back. But I can move the reverser back a little ways, and we could be a little, that would be like leaning out an engine right there. Yeah, there you go. Altiel has the video. It's kind of like a 2-stroke, chillin'. Yeah, this is an external combustion engine. That's a 2-cylinder external combustion engine. That's what it does. We can let that out. Give it some brakes. Yeah. It's kind of like 2-stroke, but it's not. Because it uses steam to push the piston forward and back, right? They hadn't figured out that you could use one piston to push the other piston back up. They hadn't figured that out yet. That comes a little bit later. every stroke of that piston up and down is a power stroke. So there's no intake, there's no exhaust. There's just power stroke. There's just power stroke. Yeah, Elios, but it's not like... They knew it to an extent, but they didn't realize that you could just use one. You don't need valves behind the piston. I mean, that's like an internal combustion engine. They figured that one out a little bit later. But yeah, these still are offset. Absolutely. See how that one is attached at the bottom of the wheel? And then over here, it's 90 degrees off. It's at the 3 o'clock position instead of the 6. When's GTA Racing? Another 3 hours, give or take. Yeah, Lego, that's usually how something stupid like that pans out. Okay. How much money we got now? 2,100. We almost made our investment back on these cars after 2 trips. I had 2,500 when I bought these 4 lumber cars, so let's go forward again. So, let me check my brakes. Those are all fine. Okay, so... set the reverser into the forward position. Remove the brake. Open up the regulator. Got plenty of firewood. Got plenty of water. How's the firebox doing? Could do with a couple of logs there. There we go. 498. I would assume because one of the developers of this game is from Europe that's probably liters. It's probably 498 liters if I had to guess. Nice, Erev. That's cool. Also, we headhunted one of their mechanics. Nice. Alright, let's open it up. Some of it's in freedom units, John. Some of it. Hey, Rocket Sage, what's going on? We got a Rocket Sage raid. I'm just running my trains. Yeah, they haven't fit. It's not manual on the water yet, Eric. What's going on, Rocket Sage? You guys know Rocket Sage. She does geology streams. So if you like the STEM content that I have, Rocket Sage does the same thing. She's pretty damn good at it. I have to run to dinner, but I wanted to bring my people to another EDU channel. All right, I'm building trains. Enjoy.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
You also got a sub. Congratulations, Carla, with an 81 month. But yeah, go give Rocket Sage a follow, guys. She does a good job. Really good.
Discovery,
Enjoy your dinner. Oh, nice, Badger. There you go. If somebody gifted you a sub, Rocket Sage, then yeah, maybe. That's kind of a glitch going on. Right on. Oh, I don't want to get run over by my own train. Yeah, if you gifted subs, it cancels your auto renewal, which is... that's fine. Twitch likes losing money. I got to rocket from a horologist raid. Horologist is cool. Rebuilding watches and stuff, that's really cool. Yeah, really, really cool. There's a lot of cool content out there. And then there's me, just playing with my trains. So, Rocket Sage, this game, you build out trains and stuff. And you have to build the layout, and then you, between different buildings. So, all these tracks I made, and I had to engineer it. We had to grade everything. It's actually pretty cool. I'm not sure if this game is your cup of tea, but it's still fun. You're my top 5 content creators. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, we gotta undo the car brakes there. I'm waiting for you to drop a diagram for how the steam engine works. Well, while we're loading lumber, I could show you. Like I said, basically, this is the business part right here. There's two valves, okay? There's one valve there, there's one valve there. So that's where the steam comes from, and this is where the steam goes out, right there. Right? So basically what happens... I mean, actually, steam comes out from other places too, but... this is the really, really basic stuff. There's a boiler in here, like a water heater that you'd have in a house, right? You have a firebox that heats all the water. The water turns to steam. When it turns to steam, it builds up pressure in the boiler. And then, when you open up that pressure regulator, right, to get it going, it starts pressurizing steam here. And like I said, the reverser controls how much the valves open and close. If you go full forward reverser, those valves open, right? And if the piston is at top dead center up here, that valve opens up, it pumps steam in, and it pushes the piston back, right? And then, when this thing is all the way back, right, a valve opens up behind it and pumps steam back in, and steam pumps out the front. And then the displaced steam from there just gets pushed out here. Or it goes out the top. I mean, that's mostly the chimney for the boiler right there. But so it's just steam in, pushes the piston back. Front valve closes, rear valve opens, bottom valve opens, pushes the steam out, right? Steam, the rear valve opens from steam, pushes the piston forward. It just... That's the noise that you hear. Yeah, steam also powers the whistle. Well, boiler pressure, yeah. The used steam gets injected into the smoke box to make the draft. Doesn't it change on different locomotives, though? But basically, that's the idea, fellas. I mean... So what are these things down here, then, Elios? What are those for? Tell me. The blower is super important. It pulls the steam and smoke up out of it so it doesn't get all stuck in there. They're there to blow the water out. Oh. So the discarded steam goes back in and if... Oh, it convects the boiler. Like, yeah, okay, I get it. That's smart. That's a smart way to do that. That's probably why they used it for such a long time. That's a very smart way to do it. It convects the boiler. That's really, really smart. Basically, it blows air over it. It creates... You get more air flowing over it. It can heat up faster. Just like how you blow on a fire. Same thing. Yeah. That's really smart. Dude, that's even cooler. It Venturi's the firebox. That's so smart, dude. Have you checked the emotes? I have, Chief. That's not really exactly what I'm looking for, dude. I want an emote of Betsy. So, like, we gotta take a picture of Betsy and use that. Yeah, Elios, yeah, this piston design is good. Steam turbines are where it's at. Geared steam turbine, which is where steam locomotives were going before they got axed by diesels. I mean, diesels are way better, to be honest. Is this game on Steam? It is! Is that a raincoat? Yes, it is! Why do you have copies of the style section, Dan? You just got a dog? You got a chow? Also, Dan, the soundtrack for this game is... Hey, Paul! Dude, fellas, I'm convinced that we could make steam engines nowadays and they could be at least twofold as efficient as something like this. Like, or as twofold efficient as the steam engines were in the 40s, right? I'm convinced we could make this better. And I'm convinced we could make it better, and if like we modernized it, dude, you could make a steam locomotive that would be really, 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 really powerful. Like, so, fellas, I'm thinking a friction stir-welded boiler, like on a rocket. If you had a stir-welded boiler, you could hold a higher boiler pressure. And if you could hold a higher boiler pressure, guess what? Less water. Well, actually, not less water. That's not the right way to say that. You can make more power. You would need more water, but you can make more power because you can have a higher boiler pressure. So, eco-rocket. Yeah. And, you know, like, you could also have, electrical power. It could generate electrical. You could generate pneumatics. There's already heat coming out of this thing. There's already hot air coming out of that thing. You could have that go into a compressor. And you could have that compressor driven off of the wheels. Just like an air compressor is on a semi-truck. Dude, I'm convinced we could take this and make this way better. But what about fuel? Oil and coal will still pollute really badly. Oh, they still pollute really badly. Yeah, okay. Do you want to move stuff efficiently, or do you want to pollute? Or do you not want to pollute? All right. Would it pollute any more than a diesel locomotive would? That's too much. Oh, all the pollution. Man. Dude, look, there's only so many ways. So first of all, steam's way more efficient. Steam is way more efficient than pretty much anything else that we have. That's why power plants still use steam. Second of all, there's only so many ways. You're gonna have to use some energy to freaking move this thing. So unless somebody wants a nuclear-powered train, we're not getting very far with that. It's always gonna pollute. Electricity. Okay, electricity is just shifting the problem. Electricity is more efficient, but you still need X amount of energy to move it. Now, don't get me wrong. There's better ways to generate power. All right, here we go. Lots of tech is just more efficient ways. Yep. Dude, I'm convinced we can make a better steam locomotive. Dude, and fellas, I'm not even talking about a steam locomotive like this. I'm talking about a steam turbine driving electric. That would be insane. It would be a little mini power plant. Solar freaking train tracks? Yeah. Electric motor tractive effort cannot be matched. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Erev. I'm talking a 4-cylinder steam locomotive, right? Inline 4 steam locomotive attached to a generator. I'm convinced that would be more efficient than a diesel electric. I'm not sure people would want it though. Would that be more efficient than a gas turbine? Yes, with the gas turbine, with the turbine electric locomotives, it really depends on what you make the turbine run off of. They made the G-tail run off heavy oil, which is not... I'm not convinced that that's a good way to do that. We could use an orbital solar satellite and focused microwave radiation to heat the boiler. Yeah. Remember, railroads want cheap. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Man, we still got plenty of lumber to move. I might need a bigger train. What is the efficiency effort? Well, how much energy do you need to move this mass somewhere, and what can generate that energy the most efficiently? How expensive are the bigger trains? Porter's 2,900. Porter Tier 2, or the Type B, is 32. The Eureka's 29. Climax is 56. Heisler is 56. Cook Mogul's 43. DRNG is 43. Yeah. I kind of want the Climax, dude. Oh, dude, you could change that. That's cool. You could change stuff about the locomotives. They're configurable. Neat. Didn't even see that. Heisler is the best locomotive. I could tell you just by this thing's design that that's a good locomotive. I think we should save for that. I also kind of want a caboose too, but... You're talking about a vertical triple expansion engine. Something like that, Chief. Yeah, exactly. Like what was used on ships. Yes. Chief, no one can tell me that you couldn't take that triple expansion and miniaturize it and make a power plant that's more efficient than an internal combustion engine. There's no way that's not possible. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. That is more efficient. Also tried. You can't. It's been tried. Bullshit. I don't believe that. No way. They found at that size double expansion is best you can do. Wrecked, Dan. How would you condensate steam? Compress it? And decompress it? Look, dude, we should. Hellfish, I like your idea. We should figure this out. I wonder if we should offload at this platform because it's longer and we could take a longer train. Elios, do you know if this whole platform can drop, like if we could drop it the whole platform? Is the threshold bigger over here? Yes, I am nuclear. Very happy. Yeah, the whole thing? Yeah, we should drop over there. We should buy more cars. Sounds like you need to science the snot out of it. Yeah. How much do you make per trip, and how many trips is it for the new train? Sykes, I've made 2 trips, and we've made about $1,000 off 2 trips, give or take. I need more. What should we save for, guys? Yeah, help us. It could be done. What do we want? Are we gonna need, like, what's the next thing I should get? Should I get a better locomotive? I'm not interested in the Porter Type B. I don't want that. I want, the Climax would be really good. Heisler is geared. So, I'm thinking the Heisler would be good, but it's $5,600. I think we should buy this straight off the bat, and that investment will pay off a lot. I mean, look at the tractive effort. That's quite good. Heisler and Climax are basically the same. Well, I think the Heisler looks cooler, so we should get that one. Whoa, Climax has 1,700 tractive effort, though. Interesting. Yeah, Leos, there you go. Anything Hellfish would be nice. Heisler has the speed. Yeah. Yeah, we should get this. We're saving for a Heisler. That's the next thing. Yeah, Chief. Like I said, I'm not convinced that it can't be done. I'm not, Arab. I'm not 100%. I'm not 100% on what the caboose is for. How much money do you have currently? 2,400. We're about halfway. You just want a V engine. Yep. Google condensing locomotives, yeah. I want the tractive effort. The tractive effort, if you have higher tractive effort, you should be able to go up a steeper hill. Cabooses provide shelter for the crew at the end of a train who were formerly required in switching and shunting, keeping a lookout for load shifting, damage to equipment and cargo, and overheating axles. I know what a caboose does, Bandit. Well, I mean, it's good lesson, but I know what it does. I'm wondering what the caboose does in this game. In game, it's just visual right now. Okay. Well, if you're playing multiplayer, then the caboose is the spot that the brakeman would go. Like if you have more than one player, then I mean that makes sense. They said they planned all the way up to 1968, but yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, they're only working with narrow gauge for now. Yeah, Zeppelin, I got you. Should be cool with a closed pressure system. Closed loop would be, I mean, more complicated, Hellfish, but yeah, that would be way better. You would never have to freaking, I mean, yeah, you never have to freaking, like, yeah. Yeah, I would. I was just thinking about a couple of different things. Ah. I like this. The scoop system is cool. I told you, Chattanooga Choo Choo. Dan, dude, the soundtrack on this game is real good, dude. So Heist, one of the developers, is likes to get the lead out. If you know what I'm talking about. Okay, I think we're loaded. This is one of the devs that's playing, dude. Okie dokie. Can you clip into the crane's gearbox? No, it's not collidable. Oh, hang on, I got a train to catch. Oh, nice, Dan. Yeah. Hell yeah. It's a type of guitar, like 2,400 bucks. Yeah, Hellfish, that's what I'm saying. Dude, like you gotta take parts from the aerospace industry. Stir-welded boiler. Dude, stir-welded boiler. Like, dude, there is... I refuse to believe that we couldn't do it better. Now, would it be better than a modern diesel locomotive? I don't know, man. Probably not. There's a reason why. But then again, you know... Who knows? Yeah, back. You really can't. The issue wasn't pressure. You're just really hard set on saying it can't be done, Helios. I mean, that's fine. I understand that. But the thing about engineering is that if, you know, engineering is inherently cynical. So if you're going to be cynical on top of engineering being inherently cynical, you just kind of sound like a dickweed. You know what I mean? Like, not you, but it's something I've learned about it, dude. I spent a lot of time around engineers. The math says they pretty much maxed it out. Hey, says, when am I going to do more Summer Car? Next week, dude. We'll play more Summer Car. The big boy's getting information everything you can about Piston Steam. Yeah. Yeah. And say yes to a Dreyfus Hudson. Yeah. Hydrogen heated steam boiler. Yeah, that'd be cool, I go, but can't do it. It's already been min-maxed. Uh-oh. Oh, good thing I already offloaded that car. We might just be able to pull it right back up onto the tracks. 2,700 bucks. Come on. Come on, Betsy. That's what I thought would happen. Yeah. Yep. It did not like that at all. Oh, that's funny. It really, we angered the Kraken there, didn't we? I think we figured out Kraken strikes in this game. Well, now we have a scrapyard. Nope. Kraken drives and railroads online when, right? Right? Oh, I forgot to put the tongue in it. I forgot to put the tongue in it. Ah! Get your mind out of the gutter, you frickin' rejects. You degenerates. There we go. Yeah, Metroid, I know what you mean. How's the box doing? Oh. Box. I'm gonna try to use the bigger platform this time. Do you have a firewood stand? I do. You know you can press F and see info on the train. Yep. Yeah, Punsister, I did. But I like using the equipment provided, dude. I don't like doing this. You know, that's no fun. See last. I'm good. Artemis Pro. Oh, that's cool, dude. Nice. Yeah, Vaxlock, I don't like doing this. I like this. I like messing with the levers. It's like in Flight Simulator. You could bind the buttons to a hotkey, or you could look around on the flight deck and check it, you know? What's the plan for the next connection? You know what? I'm not sure. The iron mine is the next one. I don't think so, Hilness. Iron mine and smelter in combative frick. Beams go to the mine to make rails. Airborne. Yeah, man. I dig it. This game is fun. Even grinding this stuff out like this is still a good time. It's also fun because you can min-max this. Like, that's what's cool about it. Like, we could sell resources and figure out, like, I like it, man. This game really grew on me real fast, man. Once we just figured out a way around the clunky track building, yeah. Nice, everyone. That's cool. Yeah, Jaywa. Yeah, we're just making lumber runs. All those logs that we delivered made a lot of lumber and a lot of beams. So now we're just reaping the rewards of that. I bought these 4 cars, right? And we've already made back our investment on those 4 lumber cars. So how many planks does one load or logs produce? $300 per lumber run, dude. Lumber pays pretty damn well. I think I have it, Elios. think somebody linked it already. $72 per flat car with lumber. Rails pay the most, 180 per car. Steel pipes pay 180 per on the flat cars. Wow, oil is $18.40. $18.40 per car, $40 per barrel. I wish. Wow. Put it in chat. Said anything about oil, chat? You cooking? Kind of want more lumber cars. Oh, my favorite, Credoyle. Can Betsy haul more lumber cars? Yeah, absolutely. You know what? I'll order 2 of them right now. Can almost smell the pine 48, huh? Uh-oh. Switch. Oh, no. Beat the train, beat the train, beat the train! Beat the train! Oh, God. Okay, all right. Throw the switch. Well, that was close. $2,500. Those 2 flat cars that I bought, we just made the money back. Like, right there. Oh, yeah. There you go, Arab. I don't know if it does that in the game, though. Is this an old game? It's in early access right now, John. It just came out a couple months ago. What is a side pod in F1? I've never heard of it. It's the opening to the radiator. It's the grill for the car. Yeah, Spoon, pretty much. More of these lumber cars, John. So that's the pressure regulator. This regulates the pressure coming out of the boiler, Spoon. There's my master pressure. That's boiler pressure right there. That's basically the transmission. You have 3 speeds. Well, not 3 speeds. You have neutral, forward, and reverse. But the thing is, what that thing changes is the duration on the valves in the steam engine. So it's a dynamic input, meaning it's not just park, reverse, neutral, right? In the center is neutral. So that's not going to do anything if I open the regulator. You put it back, it opens, it changes the duration on the valves. So the valves are open the most. There. Put it forward, the valves are open the most, but in the opposite direction. The regulator is your throttle. So think of it like this is ignition timing. You're advancing and retarding ignition timing, or variable valve timing. That's like VTEC for a steam locomotive. It's no electronic. There's no electronic lift, but it changes the duration. So like, oh, we're not set correctly. So like what you can do is at high speed, right? That's the parking brake right there. So forward is pulling up the brake. First thing I want you to do, man, is I want you to rip that e-brake. So you want to make the most power, full reverser, full regulator, right? Yeah. All you're doing is just changing how long the valves open. And they do that because how they do it is basically a camshaft, but it's like a camshaft with extra steps. I'll show you in a second. Because it's modeled. The guys that make this game are a bunch of nerds. Yeah, exactly, Erev. You can, because you're setting duration. At high speed, you don't need your valves to open up as far. So check in here. Look, so they have, there's the camshaft. That's an eccentric with a connecting rod. It's an eccentric gear with a connecting rod. And what the reverser does is it moves this linkage up and down. And that linkage sets the throw on the valve. So you can make it go all the way up or make it go all the way down. So you could, that's the reverse, where it sets the duration so much that it could set the duration in reverse. See? See how that slides and it changes the throw? That push rod right there is accentuated by this lever, which is attached to that. And that articulates the valves. It's like a push rod engine. It's pretty similar, except you're not combusting anything in the cylinder. It feeds the cylinder steam. Master Louie, we're doing great. Yeah, dude, Spoon, what blows my mind is that they thought of this. Like, okay, so the internal combustion engine, they had steam engines as a reference, right? Like, you say, oh, this is steam engine, yeah, you know, pistons, connecting rods, that had already all been thought of. What blows my mind about that is that somebody just crapped that out of their brain. And there was, what mechanized equipment was there before the steam engine? Somebody crapped that out. Like, you gotta be kidding me. That's like, that's insane. Like, how? How is that possible? Where are the brakes connected? It's a drum brake. It's got drum brakes on it. Single shoe drum brakes, though. Well, they had the single step steam engine, what was bad, then double, then the horses got running. Yeah, exactly. They had it figured out by like the 1820s. That's still impressive, man. It's pretty freaking smart. Like that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. So, parking brake off, full back reverser. I'm not going to open up the regulator all the way. Let's check the box. Got to keep the box stoked. There we go. We're back up to 99. All right. Slow the reverser. Train has a lot of momentum and very low rolling resistance, so we should be able to grab these cars in one shot. Yeah, Stuart. Yeah, horse and carts. You went from a horse and cart to that. It's pretty freaking impressive. Corvettes lead GTD at Le Mans. Cool. I was gonna say, aren't they at Sebring? But alright. Skilly's at that, you know, dude. Yeah, he's there. I don't know what he's doing there, but he's doing something there. Somebody needs him for something. Yeah, Louis, that sucks. Well, yeah, modern locomotives must have a pneumatic braking system. All you have to do is just hook the cars up, hook the air jacks up to the cars, and the locomotive will generate pneumatic pressure. And that's what those wires are underneath the couplers on the cars. They're tubes, they're pneumatic tubes. And as long as the locomotive is generating pressure, the brakes disengage from the cars. You lose pneumatic pressure, the brakes engage on the cars. It's like a semi-truck. That's right, Arab. It was the narrow gauge that you worked on? Did it have pneumatics, or was it old school? Night, Sun Temple. Same idea, do they just draw a vacuum to stay open? Interesting. Yep, this has a sander on it. Yep, that's what this, that's what that thing is right there. See that? That's the sander. See the tube that runs down in front of the other wheel? I'll show you in third person. See this tube that pops out right there? That goes from all the way to the top. You pull it, it lays sand down below the drive wheel. Gives you more traction. And the sander does work. They still do that. You know, they still do it. Yeah, swag, right? We were engine and handbrakes only. Pulled two out of these small industrial lines. Cool. The trip from New Orleans Square to Toontown is a barren worse with Galaxy's Edge. Those days we don't have sand. Frick! Oh, that sucks. Yeah, pneumatic movies. Yeah, it's smart, man. Smart. Such a good idea. I mean, you already have pneumatics. Why not? Right? Like. Yeah, Jensen. Jensen's like, hey, what? How about electric trains? Do they have electrical braking systems? Pneumatics. Let's hope EJ made the line long enough. Yep. No, it's just me, Jensen. Yeah, just me right now.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Pizza cake, 21 months. Yeah, you have, yes, when you have, it's called dynamic braking. Dynamic braking is using the electric motors to slow you down. Teslas do that. Yeah, same thing. Yep, with trains it's called dynamic braking. Space Administration, Jay. Eric Johnson, Space Administration. See? That's right, Elios, for the brakes. Yep. Yeah, you guys see footage of the big boy rolling around. They have the diesel locomotive. Well, Elios, isn't it pneumatics too? They have it for the pneumatics. And the, they have it for the pneumatics and for the, and for the dynamic braking. Do they have a backup system if the brakes fail? If the brakes fail, the brakes engage, T-Man. You need air pressure to get them to not engage. Now I'm thinking of work. This is the worst. Pressure to allow motion is the rule of thumb in pneumatics and hydraulics, right? Nubius, can you imagine the guy that invented, like, the person that kind of, like invented, like, hydraulics as we know it? I'm sure it was one dude, right? Imagine how eccentric that guy must have been. Yes, I'm going to push this water through a tube and I'm going to use it to move everything. Got enough wood? Oh, never. You never have enough wood. Like, what were you saying? Oh yeah, Duxford, where I was yesterday, had a World War I narrow gauge train at work. Unfortunately, they don't have the track anymore because of airfield regulation stuff. You guys over-regulating something? Please, tell me more. Top Fuel, it's a good game. Track mechanic placing is a little funny. I don't know, man. She kind of funny. Oh, we're out of lumber. Alright. I'll use beams. Screw it. Now, did you figure out an easier way to place tracks? It's not that I have an easier way to do it, Jensen. It's just I figured out a good workflow. Well, yeah, it's like a more, think of it like a more efficient way to do it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Vaxock. Thanks for the 5 subs, man. Appreciated.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Thanks, dude. Hell yeah. I'm glad you guys are into this, dude. Seriously. I really am. I really am, man. This game is so good. I really, really enjoy it. It kind of snuck up on me there, you know? Alright. Let's get out of here. I've been gifted subs on your channel. Why not give back? Right on. Do you think you'll do a Railroads Online community server? Weather guy, I will when the game gets a little more fleshed out. I really, right now, like what happens when I make a line everywhere? This will get boring real quick, dude, if I have all the locomotives and stuff. So that's why I'm kind of playing it by myself, so the progression is fun. If I had the community, I know you guys, if I had you guys hit on this, we'd have the most efficient line. We'd have the most efficient, fastest line, and then like a million bucks in like a week. So I'm not, I don't know, maybe when the game's a little more fleshed out, right? I know you guys, I know how this works. You guys will have this thing beaten in a weekend. If I have a community server, that's not even gonna be fair. We'll destroy this game. You figured that at least, right? We will have the most efficient route engineered in like 2 seconds, you know? Yeah, pretty much, Jensen. Yeah, when they if they ever give us like a 30-kilometer map, right, where you have to make like runs with the train and they take a little while, that's when I'll open up a community server here. I haven't heard anything about map size, weather guy. The map is 4 square kilometers right now, or about like 3 miles by 3 miles. I think someone would make a hump yard minigame. Dude, Lego, I was thinking about doing that, like, without this. Oh, runs will take a while. Yeah, but not for this community, dude. Elios, these guys are nuts. These guys are hard charging, man. I mean, see the freaking Minecraft map? Look at this. I said, let's build a city. Look at what we have a year later. We freaking have a freaking city. This community will dunk on oh, 3985, 844, and the UP big boy. And my boat! This community will dunk on this game real quick. Yeah, that's in survival too, by the way. Yeah, we'll dunk on this game. If it was creative, it would be like 5 times as big, easily. We move for no man. Yeah, it says, excuse me, one big boy in Minecraft. Oh yeah, Nubius? Oh, right on. The AC 440 is, or 4400 is a good locomotive. Oh, crap. Good enough. It's fine. Train cars are meant to do that. 2,900 bucks. There will be train tracks there someday, so don't worry about it. Right, Lego? Yeah. Your favorites in AC 4400? It's a good locomotive. Let's see if the thing will re-rail itself. Come on, you can do it. Nope. Pretty much, Louis, yeah. Where's the shed? Oh. Give me 1 second, man. Yeah, Arab, I think so. I kind of overshot, though. The threshold start is up there. I'm trying to get the engine. Nice. No, there's tracks over there. I'll show you what I did, Louis. How much is the new engine? 5,600, I think. What's your favorite diesel? GT. Wow. I like SD45s. I think those are cool locomotives because that was the coolest thing when I was growing up. Yeah, Louis, I got a little carried away over here, huh? You think the car derailed again? I think we're alright. I lied. I haven't made the shed yet. I want to add a turntable and a shed and other things. GG1. I like G-Tails. G-Tails are my favorite. So, logging run next? Yep. I don't want to leave these on my main line, so... But it would be quicker if we... Nah, but the engine's going over there anyway, so yeah. Yeah, the GG1. GGs are cool. I know about those. Erev, I took the Acela once from Boston to New York, and you could still see all the old PRR infrastructure. They just laid the catenaries. They're all there. They just, you know, either replaced them or something else, but they're all there. Yeah. The Acela's cool. Gotcha. You got clapped. The DD-35? That's not bad. Yeah, Leos, it's just a shame. It's a shame what happened there. It's a shame what yeah. And then there was the fiasco that was Penn Central. Whoops. Yeah. Yeah, Caucasian, yeah. Or Caucasian, yeah. Sorry. We don't talk about Penn Central. It's freaking depressing. Oh yeah, Helios. yeah. We don't talk about Penn Central. It's just a damn shame. What, dude? Like, talk about being set up to fail. It's freaking sad, dude. That. Wait a minute. You're telling me, so you guys, if you don't know the story of Penn Central, New York Central and Pennsylvania Railroad, passenger service railroads. So like passenger trains in the United States. They merged in, what was it, guys, 1968? Because what the government tried to do was consolidate the railroad industry because it was going belly up, because cars were eating its lunch. So what the government did, they made them merge. They made New York Central and Pennsylvania Railroad merge to make Penn Central, and it went bankrupt 2 years later. Yeah, it went bankrupt like in the next year because they tried to force it, and what ended up happening is they made Conrail and then they made Amtrak. They basically bailed out the railroads and then just operated it. Yeah, Conrail, Amtrak. That's how it's been since. Yeah, Leos, it's crazy. Hey, Kaiser, what's going on? All right, we got to get the logging train up. Or we could just keep moving. We could keep moving the lumber if we wanted to. I'm excited for the new Acela. Yep. Made Enron look like an accounting class. Yeah, right? Man, did they frick that up. It's a shame. It's a shame, dude. Penn Central could have been... Yeah, dude, that could... I'm sure, like, if Penn Central in its heyday was around nowadays, they could put the Acela to shame. We would have high-speed rail better than everyone. We did have high-speed rail better than everyone 70 freaking years ago. Man, is that annoying. Man, that's annoying. Keep moving lumber until the mill is empty. I can do that. Put an offer on a house with a 5-bay workshop and a freaking lift. Nice, Doom. Well, there's your problem podcast on it. Yep. Oh, nice, Jensen. You love your new apartment because you can hear the diesel MBTA trains go by. Yeah, I know about Penn Central, Elias, but yeah, for anybody else that wants to know why, like, the U.S. doesn't have railroads, it's, yeah, the government ruined that. Yep. Thanks, guys. All right. So what are we gonna do here, fellas? Also, NIMBYs, yeah, right. Should do the same with space. I'm not sure I can load all 6 cars full of lumber, guys. How much money do I have? Yeah, let's Yeah, let's go do a logging run. Sure, why not? I like spin tires, Doom. How do you restock the logs? I have a firewood pit over there that I can get wood from. Ah, oh, Doom. Dude, that's cool. Doom, you know what we should do? If you get it, man, and you think I'm kidding, I'm not. We should score cars out in California, fix them, bring them up nice, and then bring them out here and then sell them. We'll make money, especially with used cars right now. We should do that, dude. If you scored it. They would lose whole trains. Ugh. Spoon, I'm telling you, man, that OBS that Ernok and I pulled parts off of for Tough Enough, that thing would pass as mint in Michigan, in the condition that it was in, and Massachusetts for that matter. Yard workers were renumbering cars and leasing them back. Oh my god. That's what a joke. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, Newbie is right. Yeah, or not. Yeah, I will. Bro, I would have taken the truck on a trailer. I threw my back out, Sawyer. I would have picked that truck clean, man. Quarter panels, hood, bumpers, grills, everything. I would have picked it clean if I didn't throw my back out while I was doing Route 154. Ernok and I went to... Dude, we went to town on that damn thing. Me, Ernok, and Scary. We went to town on that damn truck. And we took a lot of parts off, dude. But, dude, Sawyer, I went away with a tailgate, a rear bumper, trailer hitch, a seat, a bunch of miscellaneous intake parts for like $400. Yeah, dude, we scored so much off of that thing. All right, let's do a log and run. Yeah, and if I didn't throw my back out, I would have pulled more. The doors were mint, the cab was mint. Everything was mint on that truck from like the bed was a little messed up. It looked like the truck got T-boned. Axles were good. The tires on it were good. I drove on one of those rims home because dude, I'm telling you, it was not okay. Yeah, goalie, yeah, right. How do I invest in a venture like this? I don't know, man. Maybe we could get it done. What am I trying to do? In game or in real life, Lols? The car stuffs? Nah, I was just talking about how it would be good to pick parts from the South and from California to frickin' fix. I don't know what you're talking about, Plums. Hey, Sneaky, what's going on? Well, Spoon, it's not just that. You bring the cars, you bring the non-rusty cars up here, and then you take the interiors out of the rusted cars up here, make one good truck, and then sell it. Destacking of SN20 is happening right now. Huh. It's multiplayer, Doom. You have to drive it right now. I'm in the south, you want me to bring a car? I don't know, man. Maybe. Doom, I'm trying to think about ways we could automate it. Like, how about, like, you get a locomotive just enough fuel to basically stop at a station? Like, I don't know how we'd estimate it, but... And then just send it, right? And then ride another train up so you could get 2 trains up there, or, like... controlling 2 trains and jumping like between the trains on the tracks. It's not a bad idea, Reindeer. Thoughts on making an online server for it? Not yet. Not yet. Didn't take. Yeah, I know. Sorry, they do, huh? Oh, nice, Doom. Do it. The car business over here, Reindeer, is unreal. There's so much stuff. You can go, dude. You find mint cars in the junkyard, like I did in California. Unbelievable. Like they just buy the cars from like junkyards. Buy the cars from auction in running condition. They throw them in the junkyard because they make money. They make more money. Like at a pick and pull, parting them out and stuff. Unbelievable. You find perfectly running cars in the junkyard. Happens. You'd be like, I need more than a Miata for Laguna Seca. Well, don't get too crazy, dude. Don't get too crazy, but yeah. Oh, so you're looking at it the wrong way, dude. You feel bad because you can't drive your truck because of the gas prices, but also at the same time, that means you're not putting mileage on your truck. That means you get to enjoy it more. It's not just like Tough Enough. Think I'm driving Tough Enough around in the winter up here? No way. I mean, I did a little bit, but when I made sure that it rained and washed all the salt off the roads because I haven't winterized it yet. So, yeah, you're looking after it, man. I mean, that's gonna make driving it more fun. Yeah, there you go, dude. Nice, Rocket Science. There you go. I'm not sure there's anything as efficient as Steam, Master Louis. Ah, there you go, Sly. diesel-electric hybrid, so every locomotive that's operating on rails nowadays in the U.S., Jaywalk, everyone uses diesel-electric. Diesel-electric is really good. There's a reason why they use it, fellas. I'm working on saving up, Hibbit. We're getting a logging run. We started moving lumber. One diesel-electric truck. Hey, fellas, how much does the cordwood go for? Actually, I can just consult the document. Cordwood is 80 bucks per car, and we were delivering lumber at 72 per. What holds cordwood? Hold on. Logs and steel pipes. These do not hold cordwood. Damn it. That's my boat. It's my favorite picture. Yep, there she goes. I think they're going to take the stack apart now, guys. I think they're going to take it, and I think they're going to move 20 and 4 and into the rocket garden. You know what? I'll keep this up so I can get you guys some good pictures. That's my boat. This is my favorite meme. Oh, this is my favorite meme. You know you've made it when you find yourself in an Aldi catalog with your boat. Some millionaires invest in yachts. Gunter Steiner? Yeah, do you think I look like a rock star in this thing, Gene? Gene, look at this boat that I made. We look like freaking rock stars. Boat. Freaking best meme ever. Boat. Gunter is the hero today. Mick, dude, Mick could have made it. Mick was there. He almost made it into Q3. He was that close. If he didn't scuff it in 11, they would have made it, which is unbelievable to me. That's so funny. I love Haas. Haas is great. Valtteri's a good driver, Jay. I tried to tell people that. Everyone's like, no, he's the second driver. Like, actually, most of us knew this. Like, I'm not gonna say that everybody was. Yeah, but I always said that Bottas drove that crap box Williams in like 2015 or 2016, 2015, 2016. He was consistently driving that crap box Williams into the top 10. He's a good driver. He's Finnish, of course he's a good driver. Like, come on. Yeah, I know, Rocky, right? Merc still sandbagging, right? Hello, anyone? I thought they were, Rocky, and then I'll tell you, or not Rocky, Master Louis. I thought Mercedes was sandbagging, and then I watched qualifying this afternoon. That car sucks. It sucks right now. It's all over the place, dude. You watch Lewis take it around a corner. It's like it does this little sketchy thing around the corner. They didn't have time to dial it in, man. But just loading up the logs. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I don't know what to make of that. I thought they were sandbagging. Then I went and watched the car. And I'm like, wow, you're not sandbagging. That thing sucks. And the McLaren looked better around the track. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Can't add more cranes. Death. I wish. But cordwood is my firewood. Okay, Stuart, thank you. What I'm going to try to do, fellas, I'm going to see if I can optimize this a little bit. I'm going to put the brakes on that car. And then I'm going to I'm going to get rid of the car brakes here and turn that one off, right? And then if we, yeah. We have the train pushing just a little bit. Open the regulator just a little bit, right? And then I can basically control the train, the movement of the train from here. I don't think we'd flat spot anything, Erev. The locomotive isn't making enough torque to overcome the brakes. That's all. I mean, I'm not sure if that'll. I mean, don't get me wrong. We're building up potential energy doing that with the train, but I think it'll be all right. Oh, what happened to us is one set of wheels would move and the others wouldn't. Yeah, you lose traction. Yeah. Flat spots are not an issue yet. Yeah. Also, boat. My boat. I don't know why that's so goddamn funny, but it's freaking hilarious. Is that it? Okay. I know I showed it already, but do you guys find that as funny as I do? My boat. Almost as funny as Mario. Mario. I do because only because you started on the Jungle Cruise. Here we go. Boat. Formula 1 memes are very, very, very dank. Better than Toto Wolff meme? Yes. No, Mikey, no, that is so not right. Find yourself someone who looks at you the way Gunther Steiner looks at his boat. Oh my god. No, Mikey, no, Mikey. Michael, come on, man. Michael, no. Still funny. That's never not gonna be funny. I'm sorry, it's just never not gonna be funny. No, Mikey, no. This boat is so not right. We went racing, Toto. What? No! Ja, it's a scheiße! Still funny. Binotto. Mattia Binotto. No, Mikey, no. This is so not light. One weightlifting. Oh, nice. Sneaky, that's nice. That's nice. Make sure all my wheel brakes are out. Alright. At a fast food joint. No, Mikey, no, no. This is so not Sprite. Alright. Brakes out. Reverser engaged. Open up the regulator. Yeah, Elios, that was my thing. Alright, you know, Mercedes got a couple of bullcrap calls go in their favor throughout the entire season. It was not a big deal then. But they have one crap call doesn't go their way, and it's no, this steward system is terrible, it's horrible. The irony is unfounded, dude. Hilarious. You're forgetting one thing also. What's that? What am I forgetting? It was so not right! Yeah, that's... Can you actually overpressurize the boiler in this game? I haven't tried. I hope not. "100% bring the robo-humps." Elios, my thing with refereeing and umpiring and stuff, look, like a reffing crew at a football game, right? At an American football game, right? Not rest of the world football. Look, every refereeing crew has their nuances. With some refereeing crews, that's a foul. With other ones, it's not. That's fine. Like I don't have a problem with that. As long as within the confines of said refereeing crew, you are consistent. That's why. That's my only thing that I have beef with. If a refereeing crew at the beginning of the game says this is a penalty, and then the other team does it at the end of the game and they don't call it, that pisses me off. That's not okay. You know? If we're consistent between reffing crews, and the same logic can be applied to umpiring crews, right? But you get guys like Angel Hernandez and Joe West that have, dude, I don't know what the hell they're looking at. Their strike zone is like abstract art, you know what I mean? Like, there's something that sometimes is a strike, sometimes it's not. Angel Hernandez has entered the chat. Exactly, dude. Sometimes it's a strike, sometimes it isn't. Like how the Red Sox got robbed when we were playing against the Stros. We got robbed in the postseason because Evaldi threw a strike and the moron called it a ball. How do you check on the boiler pressure? Oh, crap. There is a gauge, Flykin, but... Well, see you at the sawmill. Hope it doesn't derail. See what this... Dude, do you ever think this happened in real life? Oh, well. Alright, I'm just gonna go live in the woods for a while. Yeah, I know how this, right? Every day it had to have. Oh, it very much did. Yep. Someone call Denzel!
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Do you remember to slap it and say this isn't going anywhere? Yeah. Swinging ship 20 over now. That's terrible, Draco. I didn't need to know that. You think that happened? Somebody like fell off the train and then knew that it wasn't going to end well and then just decided to go become a hermit in the woods or something? Well, like, all right, that's okay. They just left and changed their name. Speaking of the GG1, no. Yeah, exactly, Blake. Yeah. Hey, Betsy. That's the pressure gauge right there. 125 PSI is where we're at. Oops. That's weird. Yeah, Betsy was on that kinetic energy autopilot. Yep. I'm porpoising, look! Yeah, Betsy tried to. Yeah, flying, of course. Hey, Arev, you think this is bad for it? Ah, oh, jeez, caveman. We did worse with the J-bars. Dude, that can't... I can't say why, but that can't be good for it. We just Jake break the steam locomotive. That can't be good for it. Why would you do that? To get it to stop? What have you done? Betsy's fine. It's alright. She can take it. She's a harbor chick. We gotta kick some New Year's juice from you, Betsy. No, Sneaky, it's fine. 3,300. Into the harbor. That's right, of course. It's British wood planking. I'm dropping logs just like last weekend. Wait. Wait a minute. What am I doing? All right, now what do I press? Mick frickin' excuse me? It's teaked wood. What? Dropping logs and getting paid for it. You get your deuces for nothing and your logs for free. Always on company time. Sorry. Yeah, Louis, the in-game music is clutch. What have you done? All right, 3,300. It's some dock supervisor down at Pier 34. He says the Titanic just came in. Well, better late than never. Freaking Cheech. Better late than never. I forgot about that. Better late than never, I guess. Oh, that's funny, man. Fun fact, my granddad was supposed to come over from Sweden on the Titanic. Well, that probably... Are you a god? Then die. It's probably better that he didn't, huh? I think that was the old New York Central, City of Albany, derailed in 1920, killed hundreds of people. Did you catch the license plate on the locomotive? Sorry, I missed it. Come on, Betsy. Come here. Come on. Come on. Hey, that a girl. Look at her go. Ghost ride the whip, the whip, the whip, the whip. I mean, is it really bad if you ghost ride a train? Like, as long as you know nobody's on the line, it should be fine. Yeah, right or not. It's fine. No one's here. I'm the only one here. Uh-oh. I fell. I fell. Why does this keep happening to me? It's fine. I have systems in place to prevent something like this. It's not fine. Nothing's gonna derail. Stop falling! No! I warned you literally yes. About what? But she ain't coasting this time. Yeah, and it's gonna make it up that hill too, so. Whoops. It's alright, yeah, we needed, look at that. We had too many burgers. There's the tracks. Where's the train? Betsy! Betsy! Oh God! No! Betsy! Betsy! Freaking last car! Betsy, no! Save! Oh my God. Oh, that made me laugh. That was funny. You don't have to worry about being in a train when it's running. Just give her and it'll be fine. Oh. Oh, man, that's funny. You don't need to worry about... You don't need to worry about driving the train. Something like that, King. Oh, freaking mint. We're gonna give her. We have to be low on water by now. Yeah. The sight line is going down. It's going down. It's probably not a good thing. How long will Betsy rode on one load? I'm not sure. What was that space game with the music like? Rebel Galaxy? It's a fun game. For an indie game, dude. You're loading the axles, Flecken. The gears are meshing together, and them meshing together is causing torque, so the car goes... It's cool, isn't it? Your face is an indie game. Oh. Freaking wreck, dude. No, I mean the car front to back like it lost weight. All right. You know, why don't you just say I really want you to see this video? Yeah, you're loading up the axles, man. I really want you to see this video. So, the diff, right? When power is going to the diff, and you load the diff up like that, the rear differential wants to do this. So if these are the two tires, it wants to do this. So one side is going to go up with the rotation of the drive shaft, right? When you load it, right? So when it loads up, it raises the back of the car up. That's why sometimes when a car goes down the road, if you don't have a traction bar, the car goes like this. It kind of goes up and to the right down the road. Because the drive shaft is torquing the rear end and compressing one side of the suspension and decompressing the other. Like the yes, exactly like the Blazer. Buenos dias! Yeah, exactly like that. Yeah, that's what traction bars are for, to make that not happen. So the thing goes down the road nice and evenly and you don't kill yourself. The Buenos Dias was awfully loud. I mean, if it's not loud, are you even doing it right? Fair. That's fair. That's fair. Some bits for the face abuse. Seems like a fair trade. Yeah, I mean, look at this. I gotta fix this now. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? Cutting down all these trees. How dare you? Oh, how dare you? Sorry that your neighbors stink. Yeah, don't worry. You're a good sport. I try, man. Okay, so all I need to do is just unload the brake and the train will move. Retired and chilling in Florida for a few days. I'm jelly. I'm jelly. And then just turn on the brakes here. Come on, drop on the right one. Oh, we're just in the threshold there. Yeah, I mean, Louis, yeah, if you want to say it like that, man. I just, you know, just because it's nerd stuff doesn't mean you can't have fun when you talk about it, dude, you know? Like, right back at you, man. It'd be cool if we had to use the cranes, Caviar, right? I think that would make the game a little complicated, though. Hey, Gary, had an amazing view of the Starlink launch last night. FLL to JFK. Oh, I'm jelly. Yep, I'm a little jelly. We need to get that 5,500, guys. That's how much it is, right? I want the Heisler. Is it the Heisler or the... Which one do I want? Yeah, we want the Heisler, yeah. Also, I want boat. Boat. Probably not poison, but it's okay. Heisler or the Shay? What's the Shay? I forget. I like that locomotive. I think that's the nicest locomotive in the game. Hey, wait a minute. The Cook is only $4,300. The Heisler's 56. Oh. Huh. But I like the Heisler is cool because it looks like Kraken tech. How much water does Betsy have? 351. We got plenty. I don't think the Shay's in the game yet. Yeah, me neither. Yeah, me neither. With the Heisler, you could do grades up to 5%. Good to know. When do you upgrade from Betsy? Another 2 Gs, we should be there. Let me check the sight glass. Look at, I'm a Mercedes. No, I haven't. What is that? Yeah. It's going down. My summer train! What's up, Wanagi? You gotta get a bigger engine. This thing doesn't have enough horsepower, man. Again, if that's going down, that means your water tanks are empty. We'll have to get Betsy a drink. Throw more horses into the boiler. No, I need some of those Doc Brown logs, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Wintersight, they changed it. Oh, okay, Jacko. Doing good, brother. Still trying to get your actual account back. Yeah, I hear you, I hear you. No problem, Jacko. So, Elios, I have to ask, if I had the Heisler, how many cars could I pull up this grade? Like, legitimately, how many could I pull up? This is a 175 grade for, I don't know, maybe 400 or 500 feet. A lot? Yeah, cool. Alright. $20 plus? Yeah. Yeah, right, Arab, right. Isn't just using an engine to push not very good to do in real life? Doesn't really matter. It's all about how much grip the locomotive can have. Pushing, pulling, doesn't matter. Hey, Tan. And what's that Heisler's top speed? Because we're going like maybe 20, 25 miles. Nah, probably less. 20 miles an hour here. Pushing is super common. Narrows. Same top speed? Ugh. I thought you would want the heaviest stuff in the front. Yeah, Sig, it doesn't, like I said, it doesn't really matter. I mean, gravity is still pushing on you the same way, whether you're pushing on the front or the back, you know? At least that's to my understanding, I'm pretty sure. I think they'll do passengers in the future. They've talked about it, Dipstick, yeah. I lost the bleeps, the sweeps, and the creeps. The heaviest car should be closest to the engine. Yeah. Yeah, matter. Yeah, because of moment and stuff. Yeah, you wouldn't want the back of the train to be heavier than the front of the train. And, yeah, that would be a bad idea. Yeah, B-Rad, this thing's amazing. This game's awesome. Alright, ready? Burnout time. The Heisler is slow, but it has the climbing power. The other one you were looking at is what essentially tamed the Great Plains. Which one, Jaka? The, Is it the Climax or the Cook? I would think that something like that would have been the one. Cook is better on flat ground. That's a nice looking locomotive. I like that one. I'm kind of tempted to buy it, even though I know that the Heisler is better. Attack. Deep breath. Damn British logs. British logs, guess where they go? Into the harbor. Into the harbor. Okay, back to the yard. Thanks, Doc Chuck, and all my wood. Sorry, you could call. I'm just being a woodchuck right now. The brakes, B-Rad. Yeah, these are the brakes for each car. Back to the yard. Did you like my idea of having steam-powered tipping platform on the cars carrying logs for dumping them? Well, yeah, that'd be cool, Caviar, but I don't think we can do that in the game, right? Like, do not hump. Do not hump. I'm gonna hump the train cars. Hey, Matt, what's going on? Yeah, lols. I told you, I don't play these games, you know, because I'm paid to or anything. I mean, you guys pay me, but when I say a game has a lot of potential, I usually am correct in that one. I see a lot of potential with this game.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It would be nice, yeah. How many boards per log do you get? I'm not sure, Death. Use the X sections, Death. Trust me on that one. That'll ensure that the track is straight. Just chilling after finals, Matt? Yeah, I got you. Yeah, 175 grade on this era. Mine doesn't go over. That's why the track goes from Freight Depot to Sawmill, right? And then Sawmill goes up to the northwest, and then it runs along the side of that mountain over there. And then it takes a left. I found basically the smoothest grade. I did a lot of surveying, and it's a nice smooth track all the way up. So, like, here, let me go into map view and boat. So my tracks do something like this. They go out here, they take a left, and then they go here, and then they take a left again. And then instead of just taking a left right here and trying to get over that hill and that hill, my tracks go out here. They run in this flat area here, and then they take a left, and they found the valley right there, and then they go up, and then they loop around to the logging camp. Somewhere around there, B-Rad, yep. So, I did a little bit of surveying, Arab, to get it done right.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Arrow! You could get a degree in Kerbal Dynamics now. Yeah. Alright, let me check on the water level in the train. We still have 300 liters of water. I think the sightline is... I know that the sightline wouldn't work this way. Hey, thanks for the bits, B-Rad. The sightline wouldn't work this way because the sightline is below the boiler. So when that thing starts going, that means you're out. But I think the sightline in the game is measuring total boiler level, which is not exactly right. I hate this corner right here. I really don't like it. With the saddle tank, it could be both. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, look, let's see. Where's the bottom of the boiler? Bottom of the boiler is basically running along the lower, like, board on Betsy right there. Yeah. Yeah, it's doing a little bit of both. It's pretty much... The bottom of that sight line is pretty much lined up with the bottom of the saddle boiler. Yeah. What's the best way to make money? Hey, Mike, what's up, dude? Here, I'll show you. I'll paste it in chat. Click on that Discord link. That'll show you the min-max stuff, like if you really want to know. I'm about to take Betsy and these cars over here, because I'm pretty sure those ones move cordwood. No, that moves cordwood. The ones, those guys, 275 a pop. Because cordwood pays really, really well. Here, let me bring that up on stream so people can see it. Boat. Let's see. Boat. Ours is meant to melt the crown plate and flood the firebox before we run out of water. Yeah, that's good. So, flat cars can move logs and steel pipes. And then there's the flat car with the spacers, well, the keepers on the side, I guess. They can move lumber, iron, rails, and beams. Rails pay really well. Cordwood is down here. Cordwood pays 80 per, and oil on these barrels of oil is 1840. That's by far the most. That's refined oil. Boxcar and tools. I don't have a line that goes to here. I can really only use the stuff with flat cars. Unit price for cordwood is 10. Lumber is 12 though. But you can hold more per car. Interesting. Don't forget you get paid for the each stage you get to oil too. Yeah, I need tracks, guys. But once again, I wanted the locomotive before we did that. All right. Oh. So everybody was telling me that smelter and iron ore mine is the next one. That's like the next tier. How much money do I have? 3,600 bucks. I just loaded up the sawmill, so if we wanted to grab these things, we could go move lumber. And coal mine, okay. $5K for the next one. I should be able to get it by doing a couple of lumber runs, dude. 300 bucks. 300 bucks per pop or per run. Yeah, should be good. Time to embrace the jank. I don't know, arcade guy. I'm not sure. You'd have to ask the devs that question. Smelter to mine might need the Heisler unless you can keep the grade low. Alright, well, let's go take a look. I'm gonna save the game. And let's go do some surveying. So, I'm gonna go to the top of this hill right here, and we'll look around. Look around! I've got lots of junk. See what we can find. Let's go rock climbing. This is the way. Bro, there's my depot. Oh, frick. Oh! Ah! I'm really happy there's no fall damage in this. I'm really happy there's no fall damage. That, yeah, we would have died from that. And away we go. Yeah, so you gotta go up the spine here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
RIP. Is there any damage in this? Not yet. Is that snow? Uh-oh. Yeah, Donald, absolutely. I need a scenic overlook. This needs a cog like Mount Washington. Yeah. Ah, there we go. There's my rail line. Look at that. So, check this out. The depot's over there. I need to cut down a couple more trees. Oh god, the tree hit me. Nope. Perfect. You know what? Hold on. Nice. All right, so there's my depot. That's where the trains are right now. And then they move over here, right? And they go down there. There's the sawmill. And then they go around. And then they go to the left. And then they go up and around to the logging camp. They go loop around. Cool. That's the smelter over there. There's a pass right here that we could branch off of, and then we could go this way. Damn, SC. What about the Delta? Well, whoever supplied it denied it. Wait, what's that over there? See that line in the terrain? It's right here. See it? What's that? Hey, ops. It looks like an already cut pass. That's a 2% grade? Yeah. Okay. And it's long? Okay. Nice view. I'm thinking right here. That's a good place to pass through, because there's a valley pass right here. Where the heck is that iron ore mine? News of saving grace, you'll only be hauling ore downhill. Yep. Yeah. I'm thinking we gotta split the line. I'll be able to carve through this. Should be pretty good. Hey, RB. I'm almost thinking that this leg of track, the leg that I literally finished yesterday, needs to be redone. Like, basically from here to like there, because of the way we go into the mill. Nah, I'm not happy. Branch off of your return loop. I could metric, but the way I graded this is not good. I made it go up a hill right there for some reason. I don't know why the frick I did that, but that's okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, quad main for a bit. That song sucks, RB. You should feel bad. Can I point out the turbo encabulator? It's right there. See? What do you want me to do? Run loop around the mill and make... Nah, I'm thinking a junction right here would be good. Like a junction that's a three-way junction. So basically it goes this way, and then we have a track splits that goes this way. You know. Conjunction junction. Yeah, well, what's your function? That's called a Y. Well, yeah. See, I know I need to make a track go this way. That's the lowest point through the pass. There's no other point on this map. That's the one. That's what I want. So I know I'm gonna need to run a line through there anyway. All right, let's go down there. Man, it didn't look like it was that far away from up on top of that hill. Shoot. The best thing is to screenshot it and take out paint. I'm not going to dip your fries in the Frosty. It's your fault, not mine. So, Elias, when I made the track here, I made it go up a hill for some reason. I don't know why I did that. That's why these tracks are so freaking high off the ground. I must have made the grade and not noticed it and not been familiar enough with the damn tools. No, it's not fine because I can't put a damn switch in because it's going up a hill. Can't put a switch that goes up a hill in this game. Yeah, it's not fine. Yeah, the switch, if you try to place it on the hill, it goes into the ground. So, that's what I mean. I got a little bit of a problem here. I don't want this loop. I don't want that to loop around, though. You know? I don't like that. That's too sharp of a corner for a main line. I don't like this. I'm not into it. Even if it's gonna work, I'm still not into it. I don't want to do that. You know? Kind of want to redo this whole area right here. So grab this, crop it out. So the line right now goes like this. That's where my line, that's how the line goes. What I should do, and this is what I should have done when I messed with the freight depot. What I should do, what we want to do is this, right? We want that. That's going to be hard to do because I have a hill. I have it graded up in that segment right there. Redoing all this is going to be difficult. But if we redo it, what we could do is have the line go back here like this and then make loops like that, you know? Sure, Nuggets, go ahead. And then, you know, eventually I want the other line to go down here. Like that or something. And then the line over here, what I was thinking, and then if we're lucky, we can do that. But I think that this part and this part is going to be difficult. I don't know what's over here, but it looks to be pretty damn flat if we wanted to go around it that way, but I don't know. It was made just for that. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Oops, selfish, that sucks. Last, please. Is it safer to have a 90-degree turn that's not far from launch for a straight line to the peninsula over KSC? What? Shuttle aboard site. Is it safer to have a 90-degree turn that's not too far from the launch site for a straight line to the peninsula over from KSC? Yeah, that's fine. If you're talking about if the shuttle's going this way, you want your runway like that, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, nice, selfish. Elias, I know, I just... Yeah, kind of... I don't know. I just don't want to half-ass it. I know that that's probably the quickest way to get it done, but I didn't make a dual track because I wanted to get it done quick. I wanted to have a challenge. I want something that sets my stuff away. That's what being a good streamer is about. Adding something new. You know, I like pushing the envelope, so I'm gonna try something different. Yeah, we're gonna try something different. Remember, cheap, less amount of track work, the same PRR. Oh, I know. This is the EJRR. Okay. We're going to make it right. We're going to make it right. That's what's going to happen. What time is it? Oh, we're almost ready. We're almost in for GTA racing, guys. Yeah, I'm going to redo this, even though I just did all the dual rails. I don't care. I'm still going to do it. Damn right, Shortline. We're gonna do it right because frick doing it half-assed. Frick that. We don't do stuff like that to do it half-assed. How about a walk to the smelter? Yeah, sure. I want the rail lines to be straighter, and I want them to take less curves as much as we can. It'll be more efficient that way. And I understand that narrow gauge is designed to take turns like that. I want to see if it actually makes a difference. So maybe I'll make a half-assed line, and then we'll race 2 trains on them later for science to see what makes the game tick. Yeah, don't half-ass stuff. Screw that. Yeah, short line. Well, yeah, that's what I just said. I mean, could do it. And maybe, maybe I'll do that. I don't know. This one's gonna be a little bit of a challenge, though, huh?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
When is GTA? Just curious. Like in the next 10 minutes. Drag racing, you melon farmer, I'm in. Oh wow, Elias, this terrain gets a little. Oh. I need a lot of trestles, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, see, I was thinking run right through here. Nice and flat. This is what we've been hinting at. Oh, I know. Oh man, we're gonna need to plan this one out, huh? Yeah. Elias, I'm pretty sure I heard Heist saying that they don't want to add terrain editing tools. Pretty sure I heard that, but man, maybe some kind of like voxel thing where you can't like really dig too far into the ground or something. Because they graded rails like that all the time. They dug into the sides of cliffs and stuff to make those tight turns that you were talking about, you know? No, it's a baked map. Huh. Baked. Yeah, bench cuts, yeah. You could do that with the stone groundwork. Yeah, I gotcha. Question for chat, if you destroy a locomotive, do you get back the money? I don't know how you destroy a locomotive in this game. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Oh. If you delete it, it's gone. No refunds. Oh, this... Smelter needs cordwood and iron ore. Rails and raw iron. So I'm new, forgive me, but if you have to eventually go up a steep mountain, wouldn't you want to start angling the track up from far away? Yeah, B-Rad, yeah. Trains don't like going up hills. It's because it's a metal wheel and a metal track. Metal on metal. Yeah, no, slides a lot. You don't get a lot of traction. Locomotives make up for that. Trains make up for that in real life by being heavy. They're very heavy, so you're going to make friction. That works for and against the train. And the way it works against is that the train it's really easy to slip the wheels and do a burnout with a train. The plus is that it has very low rolling resistance, so trains can roll forever. Like it's a very efficient way to move stuff around because of the low rolling resistance. But yeah, you're pretty much right. Nah, I'll figure out a way, Elias. Yeah, I'm not worried. No, I have no idea, Swishio. Have you ever seen this before? What is this? Yes. What about it, Sister? It's a plug. It's a plug, man. It looks dangerous. What would you use it for? Extension cords. Pennsylvania Railroad main line had 4-track main line, but the Illinois Central had 6-track main line for 30 miles, for about 30 miles south of Chicago. Try making that. Don't tempt me. I do have unlimited track resources here. Don't tempt me. We are going to the morgue. That's cool, short line. Hell yeah. Yeah. This is the music from the game, yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm planning the route out in my head right now, guys. So, let me just put down crosses here. I'm picturing this out in my head, guys. I think I got something. Let me just clear out the trees so I can get a good sight on the pickup area. Yeah, yeah, I'm with you on that one. Dude, if they put like Icarus into this Zero, it would be ultimate. It would be really good. Like, think about like how Icarus freaking does like survival and stuff. Can you imagine that? Or if you just took the train building from this and put it in Icarus. It'd be awesome. Yeah, this shouldn't be too bad, guys. Yeah, not too incredibly... Like, at least on this side, it shouldn't be a big deal. Race time! Yeah. Gig, let me, yeah, let me just kind of finish planning this sucker out. Let me get up into the mountains here. Yeah, if you guys are here for GTA, let's we'll get that ball rolling like now. All right. Yeah.